Alright then. Good morning and happy Saturday, gamers. We're back again with more adventures of critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with the heavily awarded Heaven's Word expansion and free trial up to level 60. Yes, I know. People are always waiting for that gag. But we're here for that. Another day of Endwalker. Mostly, I'm going to try to chug along through the main quest as much as I can. So, because yesterday I had to temporarily change plans, which was unfortunate, but such things tend to happen as they come, as they say. So, I apologize that I was unable to stream longer for some of you who may have wanted to kind of check in and hang out, maybe. Like, as you were waiting for like a queue time or something like that to get in the server and whatnot. As you can see right now, I got in just fine right now. And typically that's a normal thing for, these early action. My tongue's twisted today, sorry. That's usually how it is for these early access and launch for expansions in Final Fantasy XIV. So, just kind of take that how you will. And, we're still, not in launch day yet, which is on, next Tuesday coming up here, or this Tuesday coming up here, sorry. So that's gonna be a little hectic too. That's when everyone who bought an Endwalker, before the early access period started, that's when everyone will essentially be able to jump in it at the same time to Endwalker. So this early access is more of just like a push for people who want to do the end game content. They want to get all their jobs leveled up for that, and content creators such as myself who just want to get a little bit of catch-up time. So just in case, there are issues, which there will be, with servers going down or having to have a temporary emergency maintenance and whatnot, then at least we'll have, us content creators will have a bit of a leeway. We'll be ahead, so that we can continue to stream content for you guys in less congestion zones. Because usually the further you get, the less likely you're gonna be having to deal with a lot of heavy lag, and there'll still be some lag, but it will be reduced, and by the time we content creators get to we content creators and end game people, by the time we get to the, like the last zone or whatever of the expansion pack, then it just means that, it'll be like less congested and less packed. So that's mostly what early access is intended to do, and for people to get their hands also on the new jobs a couple days early as well. So that's the Reaper and the Sage job, which I haven't really gotten into Reaper too much. I picked up the job, and man, what can I say? The quest tune for Reaper's a banger, man. Like it's got a nice groovy jazz tune to it. So, and if I pick up Sage, I'm not sure if I'll level it or not, because I am not a healer, guys. No, not a healer at all. I can try to be a semi-decent medic, but I'm not really superb or anything. I can heal a friend, maybe heal a dungeon, but I can't do raiding as a healer or do like the trial stuff. So and a lot of that has to do with just my play style too, personally. Why I don't play on healer role, because you know, I don't like to be stressed or challenged. Lots of challenge, and I also I have, you know, depression, anxiety, and some anxiety, as well as you know, I'm a bit autistic, so like playing a healer can be just so stressful sometimes, whereas playing me as like a DPS, I can just button mash and like do my combos and positionals and stuff, and not have to stress too much, because if I make little mistakes, then it's not gonna affect like the dungeon or raid overall, unless it's pretty unless it's a mechanic where unless you don't do it, then it kills the whole raid or whatever. Then yeah, DPS is just less stressful overall for me to main and play as. So that's part of it. I don't main any healers. And the other part is just, I grew up a console player, so I love to play with the controller, and well, the targeting is just horrendous on PlayStation controllers. Like, I mean, I hope that they can restructure that maybe in the future. I know it's not going to be this cycle of patches for Endwalker's expansion, but it's probably gonna be till like 7.0 and later, if you know, if the game continues on for that long, that is. Which I don't know why Final Fantasy wouldn't. I mean, look at Final Fantasy XI, for example. It's still running on pretty strong, even though, like, you know, there's just not, sorry, I went blank there for a minute, but, yeah, just Final Fantasy XI still kicking it, even though its graphics are way below the grade of this game and stuff like that. But there's just like a lot to do in Final Fantasy XI, a lot of jobs to play as, and worlds is pretty vast and pretty challenging. And yeah, so I don't think, like, I know what, you know, they said that, Final Fantasy XIV's entered its 11 years of service, so that's when their initial contract was supposed to expire, but then the CEO, he walked out, like, on stage during, like, the last fan festival thing, and he said, "Don't worry, the contract is renewed and all that. Final Fantasy XIV will continue to receive support and all that, so we can look forward to probably, I don't know, another 10 years, possibly 14, maybe 8. It just depends how, you know, things go with the company and with the developers and all that. Like, players will, they're a dime a dozen, you know, they'll come and go, and there'll always be more new, more exciting games that come out, and Naoki Yoshida, he's aware of that himself. He knows that, you know, that people will flock to other games that have, you know, better quality, better, what's the word I'm looking for here? Better mechanics, I guess. Gameplay mechanics. He knows that, like, people will always flock to other different styles. And he encourages it too, you know, because he's a gamer too himself. So, like, he has that mentality of, like, you know, why would you just play, you know, like, one game when you have, like, a whole shelf full to play of several different games? So, like, choose a variety, have variety in your life, basically. You know, and yeah, that's a pretty good thing to go by, I guess, but I do hope that while he encourages that he at least, understands that there are some people that do like to stay with one game because it's more comfortable, etc. I hope he at least understands that aspect, and in a way I think he does, but, like, he doesn't, like, grasp the concept of, like, people, like, staying faithful to a game, staying faithful to a brand, etc. I think that's where me and him clash heads, me and Mr. Naoki Yoshida, is that we kind of have different ideas about loyalty to brand and, like, loyalty to a game title, etc. Whereas he encourages you, you know, you don't have to spend your life on one game. You can try other things and come back. We're not gonna go away or anything, you know, anytime soon. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get here to the zone where I need to go. So, very first again, I want to iterate that I am doing story content, so there will be spoilers potentially. Now, not the very last quest though. So when I get to the last quest, which I think will be titled Endwalker or something to that effect, I will not be streaming that live because that's the thing like that will get you like a ban from playing the game on like a launch week or something like that. So I will not be live streaming when I get to that point there. But everything else I will stream up to that point, just because that is allowed. They said. But just that very last quest for this patch of Endwalker content and story, and in fact, this is the only Endwalker story. So after this, it will be a completely brand new Final Fantasy XIV adventure and chapter. So they've already stated that, so yeah, this is a pretty big and major ending, so I'm not gonna stream that live because I don't want to get, in trouble. I don't want to have my account be slapped with a 12-hour, or, sorry, 24-hour ban, because that's how they stand that on that particular thing when it comes to spoilers, is that if it's the very last quest of a recent expansion that just like barely came out in a month, then what they tell content creators is that hey, we know that you worked hard to make this video doing edits and whatnot, but please, they ask, please don't post this yet. Please wait at least, please wait at least a month before, you essentially upload this so that people, other people, it gives other people a fair chance to basically get to that point. So, I will record it, though, separately, like with my reactions and stuff and my final thoughts on what I have on, Endwalker as an expansion pack and as Final Fantasy XIV concluding its very first like iteration of the game, I guess you could say. And we'll just kind of go from there, I guess. Like I said, um, I don't intend to support Final Fantasy XIV. Um, like basically a lot after I finish this Endwalker expansion, and I've outlined that in a video. So for my YouTube watchers right now, um, just go back, look for that video if you want to know the reasons why I'm quitting. Then they're there so that you understand like my point of view and why I want to kind of just leave for whoever knows how long, you know. But anyway, Yeah, like I said, I put the spoiler disclaimer up. So if you do not want to be spoiled by any type of story content up to that very last quest, like I said, is the thing that they really stress upon people not streaming, because then some that like I said that's gonna be an automatic 24-hour ban, because that's considered griping other players who just haven't had the chance to play that content. It's ruining their experience and everything. So that particular like I said, that for that particular um, part, I'm not gonna stream it live, but I'm going to just record it separately, and then I'll upload it to my YouTube channel. So anyway, thanks for tuning in here. I hope you enjoy the gameplay that I cover here, and just relax, you guys. Enjoy your bunny boys, your reapers and sages, and let's get back into the game here. Is always after her books, she still is. Okay, noted, Alice. Custodian, huh? It's funny, every time I hear the word custodian, I think of, like, my old jobs and stuff. Like, I used to be like a custodial person, but not like this kind of custodian, though. It's pretty funny. Huh. Yeah, they're up to something suspicious. that guy works for Chanel, doesn't he? Oh dear. Good thinking, you Stella. See if we can look for someone who will tell us how to get access to the lift. Interesting. Okay, so they take donations apparently. I guess that's one way to get down there, the elevator, huh? Let's see. Where else? Oh, if you guys are wondering about the gemstone, not really in a functional state right this minute. In fact, I can't even see it on my shared fates here, as you will see here in a minute. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, never mind. For some reason yesterday it wouldn't load up the second menu. Maybe it was just because of a bug or something, or error, a glitch. Okay. Maybe I ought to do some fates along the way so I can get the riding map. Because mount speed is so embarrassingly slow. Oh, okay. The gleaners again. It seems like these gleaners aren't adverse to helping us so much as the common folk. Where are you, Mr. Gleaner? There he is. Where's a Mrs. Gleaner? Oh, wait, no, it's the same guy. Okay. You're gonna play the blow dart game again. Oh boy. Okay. We need the green birdie. He's right there, I think. Oh crap, there's two of them. I think he said it was large, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it's the big bird over there. It's the one he wants. Oh crap, I missed. Jeez. Okay, I guess we'll wait for him to come back around. Got him. We got him.
Fair shot.
Oh, this guy has voiceover, dude.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Oh boy. Even the Malvieras have a heavy accent. How about that?
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Oh? Mericidia, huh? Interesting.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
They assumed the dragons would even let them move in down there.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Oh, you know what? I just realized that voice.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
I just realized that Melvier's voice, that's the voice of the patriarch from what's it called? The Limsa story thing. That's funny. Sorry, this theme I find it gets addicting. It's very uplifting, this theme. just help loosen up a little bit there. Shola being obsessed with mushroom creatures, huh? Is that a player behind crime? What's that guy doing? I guess not. Okay, I guess that guy is a player. Isn't that ironic? Of course they send the Of course they send the Lalafell to the patch. Oh gosh. Koji, you madman. You absolute madman, Koji. Yashtola go? Yashtola. Oh, there she is. Yep, there's that place again, Corvus. Place where Grahatia's from. Grand reorganization. Oh, will you reveal it? Yeah, when the sky's raining down on everyone, yeah, everything will be revealed, sure. Some pretty interesting chocobo lardings mixed up in here, huh? I'm surprised to see so many people took this route for the story. Does seem like the slower of the two, I think. At least from what I've seen.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
OMG, it's Hardbert's voice!
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Ah, come on, Square, what do you gotta fake us out?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Heartbloom, huh? That was the flower they showed in the trailer too. Now we know what it's called.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I learned about a flower.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryle?
Consequences be damned. I like your spirit, Alice.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Corell's acting pretty funny. Tell me twice, Alice. Might be a little too late to grab that fade, maybe. Eight minutes in and 0%. got a little bit of help with the fate, so maybe we will get it time. Got this. We can do it, Swans. Oh boy, I'm in little trouble now. Easy, this block is. Oh boy. Oh no. Chocobo, please heal. I don't want to have to run. I might have to. Hey, we did it. That was scary. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not too thrilled Square took my heal away for my samurai. See, it would have been really great to have right there, Square Enix. Developers. I'd really like my merciful eyes back, thank you. Cause that was... that stuff was not okay. Yep, that's why we have Y'shtola around, guys. She always has a plan. Well, maybe not always, but... turned us into frogs. Yeah, it's funny. Master Matoya, indeed. Okay, Frog Elf, you know what's the plan? Alfie-toe and Alley-toe out, huh? This isn't what I meant by journey, but okay. That's so funny. Just some hoppy boys here, nothing to see. Just hopping our way down. I'm sorry, what was that? What did you say something? Alize Toad? Okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, totally. Totally, Alize, totally. Uh-oh. No. Bad Toad. Bigger Toad. Bad.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Oh, really? That sounds like Ascian talk to me.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
This guy kind of sounds like an Asian.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh shoot. He saw through the magic.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
He was all like, those toads seem pretty sus. I think I've saw them back there in the brush. Oh, never mind. Cat, I don't think I can get to that one. Not from there.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh. Oh, poor Kral, she doesn't know.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
Yep, that was something we knew.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
No! No, don't say that! No! God damn it. God damn it. Oh, man. Oh. Damn you. Damn you, devs. You're really playing that card. Oh.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Uh-oh. Ah, damn it, that custodian caught up to us. Oh shit, it's Fortune. Oh.
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Damn it! I knew it! That bastard! He was working for Fortuno.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Oh, really? Pray tell us more, Fortuno.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Absent companion? Oh shoot. The Vieira dude.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Oh, Graha. I thought we were talking about the Vieira dude.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Okay, Daddy Fortunella, what did Fan Daniel promise you? Something's going on here with Asian influence, I can tell. Daniel must have agitated them somehow.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
He wants to ban us from the city now. Oh, piss off, Fortunal.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, I just noticed Krell's hood's down, dang. That's what her hair looks like, huh?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
They found something in the ethereal sea, huh? Wonder what that could be.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
There it is. There's his line from the trailer.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Very nice.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
That's not a good argument here, but okay.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Ah, yes, the good old hand raise.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
You snobby. Snobs.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, that went by weird, strangely, huh? Think Alfino's words finally had some effect on this good old dad there. Knocked over the security limit. probably go to Thavnir, but I don't know. Okay, maybe this one is important. Oh, oh, oh! Is it Mommy Levier? It is! It's their parent, it's their mother. It's Mommy Levier. She's wearing the choir robe too. It's kind of funny. I knew I was gonna like Mommy Levier. She gave him an earful. Oh, she's invited us to their house too. Oh gosh. Now she's a fangirl of us. He's the look on the face. Oh, wow. Wow. What a he is a piece of shit. Wow. So he takes out his frustrations on the servants. Good gosh, Alfredo and Alize. Your father's a dick. Holy shit. Alright, let's go, twins. Let's go, my kids. I will be your dad from now on. Piss off, Fortunal. What kind of mount Stinian has. Because like I said, with this new feature, they said that, like, you would be able to, like, they would, like, be able to travel with you, like, with mounts of their own. And stuff like that. It's only an house. Oh, let's see. Oh, I get it. That's how it is. I see. Daddy spoils his daughter, but not his son. Poor Alf, you know. I wonder if they have anything to say about the fountain over here. Probably not. Nah, I don't see anything. That's too bad. Oh, wait. They do. She's still teasing him about water. See, I wish that you could at least, I wish that when you had the companions like this, I wish they gave us like a limited amount of emotes they could use, because like you could take some pretty great screenshots with them, you know. I'll give you an example here. Hold on a minute. Come on, Alfred, don't get out of the fountain. Like, see, you can take pictures with them, and you can even target them too. But like, you can't like give them a smile or nothing like that. says it can't be applied. And that's really unfortunate. I wish that they added a way, at least a limited list for these characters. Because I think that would have been nice to been able to like take some really nice pictures with these guys as you're traveling the towns and whatnot. But, you know, it is what it is. They had to do a lot of things in a hurry, the dev team, to get this expansion out here, so whatever feedback we provide for them will just be kind of like a future reference, you could say. So, I mean, I hope that they do more with this, definitely in the future. At least give them like a couple emotes and stuff, and then also with the trusts too. It'd be nice to have for them to have like limited emote selection, so you could do some pretty cool pictures and whatnot. Alright, let's go. Let's go inside the mansion. Let's see what Louis Swan's house was like. Oh gosh, that's a lot of retainers.
Welcome home, my lady.
How many retainers is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, they got a full set of retainers. 10 retainers. Wow, this is a big house. Damn.
What? What are you gawping at?
It's a mansion, Alize.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Oh, gosh.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
I think I know what their gifts are.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
I bet their gifts is their new outfits from the trailer. That's what I bet it is.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, damn. She's been stealing her husband's coin purse. Man, I love their mother so much. She's my favorite character of this expansion so far.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Aw, come on. They're just exaggerating.
"'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
Yeah, she's definitely fangirling over us. Yep, I knew it. There it
When you
is.
mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
There it is. I knew it.
Mother,
A new outfit.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
There it
It's
is.
perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Oh man, that's an embarrassing statement right there. That means at one time Alphino would wear a dress.
See for yourself.
There it is. There's his sage outfit.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Aww. There it is, the Nolitz. Job change for Alphino. There you
Wait.
go.
Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh, shoot.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
There's the chopstick.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh no.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
There we go. How about that? Yeah, I'm just gonna look around. Who cares about their dickhead dad? What's he gonna do to me anyway? Let's see, they did say Alfino and Alize's rooms were up here. Sneak in! Ah. And no rooms upstairs to go into, sadly. Oh, wow, they have a terrace. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's really cool. Wow. I hope this is something they do for in-game housing eventually, something like this. Wow. Get your own little terrace to look out over things. Wow, that's nice. I bet this is Alfino's room right here. You can play triple try with this retainer. Alright. That's pretty cool. I take it this is douchebag's study area, whatever. Man, I I would have loved to see what she had to say if he actually succeeded in expelling us from the city. She probably would have bum rushed him and threw him out in the ocean. Were you eavesdropping, Alfina? Aww. I was gonna hope that we could sprint back together. Sadness. That is what it is. Give me that. What? What do you mean I can't? Did I not touch that one? I could have sworn I did. I guess that's what's close enough. I could have sworn I touched that either way. Well, let me go touch it then now. I could have sworn I did. Nope, I guess I missed it. Oh, there we go. Oh, is it snowing? That's kind of funny. Considering it's, you know, December. How about that? I love the music of this place too. It's pretty nice. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick, like, 5-minute break here, though. So, bear with me, you guys, and we'll be right back. Oops. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for hanging on there. Let's turn in this quest and then I guess move to the more serious stuff with the boys. I'm just kidding. It was serious stuff here too, but like the Thavnir ones looks more intense, so we'll find out. Ali's like, finally, he's not wearing the same clothes as me anymore. Oh, my sweet, naive Grahatia. Oh, you poor, naive fella. No, Grahi, he's just a piece of shit. Alright, Thancred. Let's get down to the business. What's this? Oh. You know, I might feel a little bit better to try some voice acting, you guys. I'll do it on the net, try it on the next line here. Bonbrita was an authority of etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the conference. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath, the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Aww. So Orion J still can't forgive himself for Moonbreeda's death. That's sad. Super sad, Journal Orion J. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the convalence and shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled then, let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Alright, I did my voice acting. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Confluence is over here. I guess that means we're taking a airship or something. Oh wait, what's this down here? Not me either, right? Cool. Oh, this is a woman scholar. I can't do good women scholar voices. Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kral of the students of Valdesian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand that you can assist us. Test subjects? Oh, so now they're trying to figure out how to just shove you across the ethereal sea, I guess that's no different from the Asians. I mean, that's pretty much what they do. No, I guess with the Asians teleportation, though. Technically, they're like peeking through like a window when they're doing their travel. Truly, that changes everything. So, to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? A veritable dream come true, and far be it for me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? If I might change the subject, our Master Vilfson and Mistress Vida are not present today. So they're involved with what's going on in Charlian too, apparently, huh? I see. Well, isn't that just fancy? So now they can just create instant teleports to anywhere in the world. Gosh darn, what will these scholars think of next? I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Indeed, Estinian. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in crime. I know, Thancred, you've been teleported 2 times, and each time you came up naked. Let's hope the same doesn't happen here, huh? Or maybe we want it to happen. Nah, I'm just kidding. If that happened, I'm pretty sure Square would have to have raised its ratings. Still would be funny, but yeah. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I should devote mine all to our task in Thavnir.
We're all set.
Oh good, this is voice acted.
4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh, that was a bit of a lisp on the voice actress there. Ether. Sorry, not trying to be mean or anything, but I just thought that was a very peculiar way to say ether. Just like that, a click of a button.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Tancred's like, you what? She caught him. She got him. I imagine, though, you would be sick from that, though. That's like almost halfway across the world, damn.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
There it is, the ethers.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Steven's like, what the hell's wrong with you, 3? That's funny.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I don't think it's our bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
It's like we just had a hangover or something.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Uh-oh. He's gonna lose all our money. My character's like, no! Not the money! We can't let Estinian waste all the money. Yeah, I know. No stopping our champion. Now quickly, find Estinian before he... Alright, let's sync up to the... Oh god. I guess they gave us a status. That's funny. Estinian, no! Don't spend all the money. Estinian, don't do it. Don't do it, Estinian. It's a lie. It's a lie. Estinian, no. Huh? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait. I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Oh! Sincerest apologies, sir, but, I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil and 3 bottles of lassie. Huh. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle of each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Alright, Orion J. Thinker, let's take some medicine. Eat up, Orion J. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us to Darrell's wrath. haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. The last day truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shredding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor, the man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil a stip, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even half of them will put all the candle to you. Oh gosh. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Rodsaton hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning there were the Oxodora, a Matonga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time they came to be joined by other races, and through their unsurmountably a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the product of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and covered the world over. The development only aided by the nation's prime location as a way betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Rodsadan, yet such status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless Travis and tarnish the image of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant does suggest the oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Cry's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yadilmad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Yogurt and spices, fused with the mellow sweetness of the umra fruit. Oh, that actually sounds pretty tasty, whatever that is. I don't know, maybe voice acting wasn't such a good idea. Estinian and Orian's gritty voices are kind of hard on the vocals. Palestinian if you say so. Exploration time again. Time to look around. That's a fancy looking skipper. I wish we had a boat mount that floated on water in this game. That would be fun. Well, maybe someday when this game's graphical engine and stuff improves, we might get something like that. Oh, I wonder, can we swim here? Heck yeah! Snooty. Your snooty scholars in Charlotte didn't want us to have any fun. But here we can swim. Comes the Avenarian little. Oh, I guess I can't go see that boat. Alright then. Alright then. Oh, come on. Can't do that to me, Square. Can't show me this little island here that I want to explore and block me. Come on. So rude. So very rude. Elephant Man. Oh, gosh. Sorry to hear that, elephant dude. Trust me, we've been feeling it here in the real world, too. Quite literally. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Feels real bad. These are all very interesting, colorful buildings. I don't think they make buildings like these anymore in India. Which is what, you know, Radzat Han and stuff takes its inspiration from. This is a very small town. And sadly, can't go inside places. They're just set pieces again. Sucks, but what can you do? Here's a place we can go into. Looks like some kind of warehouse or something. Speaking of elephants. Pardon my pessimism. I know some of you watching probably want to see the good stuff, but I like to be as thorough as I possibly can when I'm exploring. Helps me find some ether currents and stuff like that. Which I'm probably gonna end up doing like some fates and like stuff like that off screen. Though these weather effects make it hard to enjoy the immersion of the scenes, though. Kinda sucks, but what can you do, right? The weather effects are supposed to make the world feel more alive, after all. Give it more dimensions. And like I said, I don't like that houses just have prop, don't like it that the houses have just prop. This is all. Oh, this guy's got a different outfit too. Chocobo person. That's kind of funny. That's actually a pretty cool looking top too. I wonder what that's from. I don't recognize it. I know the bottoms is regular Thavnir stuff. Alright, let's do some exploring for a bit. See how much of the map I can uncover. What's that over there? Some kind of flags. And there's one of these ships. Fishermen here. Different top on. Little fishing port here. Oh, what's that out there? What is this? Some kind of statue. Don't know if it will let me swim out to it though. Because they blocked me from that other island. Which was mean. Oh, well, this one might be an actual location. Cool. Yep, there it is. It's called Nama, or no, Nanama Dapa or something like that. Nanama Dapa. Doesn't look like I can jump up here though. Well, that's unfortunate. No steps or anything. Oh well. Oh, I wonder, can you dive under here? Nope, can't dive. Sad day. Seems like that's another thing they abandoned. His ability to give diving. Oh wait, never mind, here we go. Okay, I was like, wait, why is there not diving? Wow. Even their ocean is multicolored. Alright, let's go. I don't think there's any significance here, but yeah. It is what it is. More exploration to do. Little etherite thing coming up here, town. These new zones have been pretty beautiful so far. Very colorful, vibrant, relaxing. The great work, huh? This is unusual. unusual looking either, right? Different color. Okay. Oh, this must be the alchemists they were talking about. That's what it looks like. Oh, it's the tower. I was gonna say, what was that? And I'm like, oh, okay, that's the tower. That be the Garlean Tower thingy. Looking all ominous and grim-like. And I believe that's the first dungeon too, so it's pretty neat. Got a big little tent thing over here. Let's keep going. Oh, there's an ether current. Yeah, this place definitely has an island feeling to it. Like, kind of like tropical island. Okay, there's another little town. Kind of built like a cave system, yeah. Oh, I see you over there, ether current. sneaky on me. And I says not today. This kind of seems like some kind of mine. Ah, much better now that those ucky cloud weather's gone. Now you can actually see everything. There's that tower. Ah, this must be where the elephant people live. Oh, city. Okay. I see. I see. This is Thavnair, or... some kind of marsh down there. Another ether current. B-rank here. Ah, it's a giant armadillo. There's one of those new enemy types they made. Kind of lizard looking dude. this looks interesting. Kadaya's footsteps, huh? Interesting. Oh, this is that place. This was in the trailer, yeah. The statue of the dancers there. Okay. This is like a shrine dedicated to them, then. Cool. All things considered, this is a pretty big map. Little elephant mob there. What'd that say? Well. Well, I think that's all I explored from that part. Oh, ether current. I see you there, sneaky ether current. Oh, there's two of them. Saw an ether current on the other side of this wall. Can I get over there, though? That is the question. Is there any way I can even get in there, Saria? Might not be able to tell the main story. The other person with that bike's trying to figure it out too. We're trying to figure out how to get down into that marshy swamp thingy. Think it's locked though behind the story. There just doesn't seem to be a way. Nope, there just doesn't seem to be a way. Oh wait, I see someone fighting down there. Someone's gotten a way in there somehow. Well, I guess it's just gonna have to wait then. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's a bad, bad one out there. Don't want to fight that thing. That thing will probably mess me up. Alright, anyway. Back to Yidlimad. Gemstone person. Problem starts with that damned tower. Oh, this is the guy I was supposed to talk to, I think. Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope, I'm no merchant. I think I recognize those boots he's wearing. Oh, you know, I kill some gods, fight empires, otherworldly, spiritually beings, and do some cool samurai moves, you know. Whoa, whoa, hey now. Hey now. Let's calm down now. I didn't say helping people was part of the job. Oh gosh. Now this elephant guy wants to be an adventurer. Lizard Man. Yes, you. Speaking of mills, wink wink, how about you have some fish here? We got him. Score. Alright, let's go, Elephant Man. Try not to fall in the water now. Don't want to have to call in the whatchamacallits to get you out of the sand. Armor shot. Oh gosh. I know how you feel. Yeah, she didn't want no fish. I'm sorry, Elephant Man. She only wanted the fruits. Apparently she eats a lot of them. Ah, come on now. Such sour-tongued people, I tell you. Yeah, sorry, my dude. These people just don't want fish. Not that I can blame them. I'm not really much of a seafood guy myself. Oh boy. Merchantilism at its best, eh? No buyers, no fish. Sucks for the elephant dude. Kidnapping locals. That's certainly not fun. Yeah, you would do that. Well, I think I'm gonna head off for now, you guys, and take a bit of a respite. Oh, thanks for tuning in again, as usual. I appreciate it. And if you like my channel, my content, if you like Final Fantasy, then consider giving me a like on my YouTube video and a follow on Twitch. And we'll pick this up again probably sometime either later tonight, this evening, or potentially even later in the day. So again, thank you for watching, and I will see you guys again in the next time that we speak. So enjoy and have a good Saturday, have a good, Endwalker expansion and everything. And I hope to see you guys again in my next stream.